Hello. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Today is Final Fantasy 14. So that's what I'm doing today. And if I remember correctly, in the MSQ, we left off meeting the Scions for the first time. And now we're doing all the stuff we gotta do before we fight Ifrit, which is gonna be our first Primal. The stuff we gotta do, there's so much, like, this is probably one of my least favorite parts of AR. Is doing this stuff in Drybone and like going back and forth, this and that, before we finally get to fight Ifrit. I mean, the back and forth wouldn't be so bad if I could use a mount, but you can't, and that's what makes it so pain in the ass. But you know, it's whatever. It's a rite of passage, if you will. But yeah. By the way, I'll probably explain this better when there's actually people here. But you can see above me, I have added a new goal, and I'm only hoping I did it correctly. I made it in Streamlabs. But yeah, so I discovered something pretty cool that just came out recently, which is a customizable VTuber model. And basically it's like a pre-made VTuber model, but it's got like toggles and stuff. Like, if you think of like, what's it called? Like that one Japanese website for like making little like avatars or icons and stuff, and they're done by different artists, and you know, you can use toggles to make it look however you want based on, well, what they give you to work with. But it's kind of that idea, but it's a VTuber model. It just came out recently. It is by, let's see if I remember, Suika, who is also a VTuber and has also done models for other VTubers, I believe, including a couple that she's done for Iron Mouse. So this is you know, good soup. Very high quality. Oops, didn't mean to do that. I'll just actually kind of I'll just link it. How would I just do that? Yeah. It's pretty great. It's basically like a very beginner-friendly option that isn't like super expensive, like you know, when you commission someone for basically up to upwards of $1,000 for not only the art but for the rigging and all of that, and just, you know, having something fully personalized. But yeah, there's a little like preview video there too about like to show you like the toggles and all the options and stuff, and I'm like, I can do something with that. I don't have to like and honestly, like $100 some odd is like nowhere near what commissioning one from scratch would be like. So I think this would be a nice like kind of dip my toes into live 2D kind of option, and is like a realistic goal for me, which is why I decided to make a goal. I set it at 150 just to have like a nice round number and cushion. But yeah, that's my goal, and I'm just hoping I did it correctly. I set it under tip goals, and I'm like, I don't know what the difference between tips and bits are. I don't know. I guess we'll figure it out as we go along. If I have to switch it to something else, that I will. But there it is for now. So yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and start the game where I left off. I totally wasn't gambling in the gold saucer during my my off-stream time, not at all. And I know last time I said, yeah, I'll probably be a summoner by the time you see me again. So yeah, I didn't know. I completely forgot that I have to continue MSQ before I can even unlock my my job. So yeah, yet another thing that's MSQ gated. Hello, Sandwich. I was just saying a moment ago that I added a goal counter for the live TV model that I want to get. Um, yeah, it's I added it through Streamlabs. It's kind of on the bottom there. Yeah. I'm just not sure if I used the right thing because they had like different options. They had like tip goal, sub goal, bit goal. I don't understand. I don't really know the difference between tips and bits, to be honest, if I'm being totally honest. But if I have to change it, I will, but yeah, I'm not sure. Anyway, actually, let me go ahead and do my mini cacpot before I leave here. See if I get lucky. Yeah, not a good one. Let's one. Huh? Hopefully. No, I got psyched out. No. No big one. Sad. Alright, I'm gonna get out of here. Which, by the way, how do you like my new outfit? I basically collected a lot of money from my other alts and put them onto this character and ended up with about like 2 million gil, and then I bought a few new outfit pieces, so I don't look like a complete noob the entire time. But yeah. Anyway, we gotta go to... Well, I guess I'll just go from here. I gotta go to Camp Dragon, I believe. I think. I'll double check. Ah, wait. Yeah. Okay. Now starts this vlog. Isambard. Hi, I'm Isambard, here to search for the missing folk, I take it. Philia sent word that an adventurer fitting your description would be along. She also warned us to beware of the Amalja. It seems we know who the culprits are at the very least. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to help see the victims safely returned. Alright, cool. Let us get right to it then. Philia names the Amalja culprits in all of this. You would do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by Amalja hands. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay the darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of callers at the Church of Saint Adama Landama, innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. The poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the deed before Mongols catch their scent. But I know not if the Amalja still linger. Would you secure their remains for me, friend? You will find them on the eastern road. 12 willing, you may even come to learn something of what the Amalja seek in this area. Alright. Time to retrieve some ripe corpses. Ah, yes. I forgot all the, corpse toting I had to do in ARR. So this is where it starts. I mean, just another day for a necromancer, to be honest. Kirby out before I forget. Hold on. Ooh. I felt the sneeze coming on, but then it stopped. That's unfortunate. Alright, here's corpse number 1. Number 2. And number 3. I like how I'm just... What, did I just put them in my pocket? Go to the church game. Oh, not bad. Time to bust my knees. Here's your corpses. It is good to see you returned. Were you able to secure the remains of the fallen? Yeah, they conveniently turned into willies. As dead bodies do. With the bodies given back proper to the earth, the souls will find their way across to the other side. You have done a noble deed this day. I thank you. Now then, what of the Emulja? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities that they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarry unawares. Ah, so there were Emulja remaining after all. I feared as much. Their part in the lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed. But I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Emulja raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass the Drybone every day, and even if it were one among them, how would we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? What say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves? It may be among them that we find the reasons for these vanishings. 12 forbid it be so. There was a merchant by the name of Ungus who was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. Ah yes, that asshole. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I'd wager he's at the inn quaffing away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him, else he's not like to speak to you. Yep, this asshole with the ugly haircut. Well, God be damned, you're that bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Ul'dah. What in the seven hells do you want with me now? Dear friend, missing people, please help. Yours, Isambard. Folk around here are as wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. Played them all for fools and coaxed some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before, what with all the disappearances. You can go talk to them yourself if you don't believe me. Please, miss, just leave me be. I have nothing to say but this. I'll take who or whoever has been feeding off of us low folk. What do you want from me? I don't know anything, I swear. Please don't kill me. Just as I told you, wasn't it? A whole lot of them are terrified. There's been a tale of folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply up and moved onto a better place. This place ain't exactly close to the soul, if you know what I'm saying. Welcome back, Anya. Have you heard out of imports? I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from Ungus. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know something of use. If we would know what the common folk speak of to their gods, we have no better place than to ask them of the church of Saint Adama Landama. It is a small and humble church found in the northwest of here. And so long as you are headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? A morbid request, I grant you, but it must be borne to burial, and I trust none more than you to see it done. Seek out a man named Marquez. He tends to the graves of the Lich Yard. He will tell you where the body is to be interred. What has become of my existence? Or I'm just toting corpses around. Oh, so you got one right there. It's fine. He's just sleeping. He got a little drunk. He's just napping it off. I am Marquez, yes. A body? Of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, miss. If you seek a place of burial, then there is an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. Just toss it on there. It's so unceremonial, and it's just like, just leave him in his undies and his little sandals. How you don't even bury him, you just toss him right on top of it, like, all right, I'm done. Oh wait, there we go. Now we turned him into rocks. Good job. Well done. I deserve at least 1,000 gil for my work. May they all walk in Fall's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sister Orson can. She has been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me, you'll find Sister Orson within the church walls. Oh. I hear you have done us the service of burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude, and extend it to Isambard when next you see him. You seek knowledge of missing Drybone inhabitants. It is true I am closer to the people than any other of the Order. I confide in them, and they in me.
When they wish to speak to their keeper, Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marquez would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars were deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marquez and soon. He offended Thancred. Or did he?
You gonna bury that, or are you just gonna leave it there? Okay, whatever. I'm gonna criticize them for their work or lack thereof.
Thank you, Anya. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn aught of the missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Anya? A pleasure, my dear Isambard. The name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you, and I'm a mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I too spoke with Ungust, more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service to the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance, abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes confession? The good sister Orson herself. Orson? She wouldn't. She couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye to this rose. Still, the Lich Keeper Marquez. I swear to the 12 I've seen that face elsewhere before. Sister Orson? It cannot be. Though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children. But no, it could not be she, could it?
I go.
I grow wary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray seek out the boy, Anya, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Orson's activities.
I gotta go to the Golden Bazaar. It's a bit of a trek. But I gotta do it. Why is there a purple fart cloud in the sky? Oh, it's from the chaotic raid, I think. Raid I really want to do, but also I know I'm not going to do because I'm not much of a raider, I'm afraid. Maybe one day. Do it on my main account. I do really want the mounts from it. There's your walk.
Please help. Sister Orson went all on her own and went out all on her own and hasn't come back. Jesus. She always reads to me right here about Fall and the Order and the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it. But what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please find her.
Shiny thing? The hell's a shiny thing? Ooh, I don't want to piss that off. I believe that's a hunt mark.
You were the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child. Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him.
There she is. So much of ARR is just walking.
Sister Orson was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar. Gods for fiend, I will secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of the orphans? And risking her own well-being in the doing, no less. Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. I am well glad I reserved that inn room for Sister Orson. It seems she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she is expected to make a full recovery. But now, on to the other matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he will be waiting at the Amaljic encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances.
Alright. Going on yet another errand. Man, imagine an open world Final Fantasy game. Wouldn't that be something?
Ah, there you are, Anya. So good of you to come. Indeed, I have heard all about good Sister Orson. Isambard said her wounds were serious. You see my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced.
Isn't that what you're playing though? It's not though. It's not open world. You're just limited to maps. Like it's not like a true open world where you can like uh just explore one big massive map. It's not like that.
But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Wistfully, Sister Orson near the Golden Bazaar abandoned a Mulder caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but, well, let's say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Onion. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside?
Yeah, sure. Thankfully, these guys don't really pose a threat to me at the moment, because, I'm kind of, when because I level on my, on my non-streaming time, it's like, I'm about as leveled as I can be. So I'm like, I'm over leveled for the MSQ, but I prefer it that way. Makes the MSQ, easier and quicker to get through. Especially for the more menial shit. Like this.
Well, did anything tickle your fancy?
Nothing tickled me, thank you.
This leaflet. See the wealth of knowledge to the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? And these bits about Nalthal seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the Order penned this. Pray take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let us see what Sister Orson makes of it.
Sure, just go back and forth, back and forth. There goes my kneecaps.
My savior comes again. To which I owe the honor this day. What is this? Blasphemous. These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the Order, of that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the Order to deceive the people? The plot thickens, Anya. A culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There is no doubt that an irony in there somewhere. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard what we have learned here. Posing as a priest? To think. These troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you again, Anya. I shall keep my ears and eyes open, now more than ever. I got leveled up. I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Onion serve like with like by posing as oh my god, impoverished souls in the need of succor. I dare to hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It'll be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in a battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs, as long as you don't mind the smell and stains. These will serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen, Onion. So as to lay the foundation for the deploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isambard has lent us, and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. Alright. I'm actually gonna be right back, because I'm kind of have nothing to drink at the moment, so I'm gonna go fix that. I will be back.
Have confidence.
Just stay here. Also, hello, Sam. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm back. That's better. I'm really thirsty. Alright, I gotta put on the ugly, stinky clothes. I don't think there was it's tunics and slops. I just think it's that. Yeah, okay. Shit. Look how ugly I am. And you are? Another refugee by the looks of you. The immortal flames have neither work nor coin for your like. Be gone and see to it you don't make a nuisance of yourself. Wow. What an asshole. I've preached the teachings of Azima the Warden. Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Azima is the keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught until the end of days.
Greetings, good madam. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhap you should rejoin your fellows out of the pond north of Southgate, or Sandgate.
Wow. What a bitch. Oh, come on, sorry, I was throwing shit at Chaser. That's fair. Ugh. And I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now get out of here so I can finish my story. Yeah, last person's up at the Chocobo. Or near the Chocobo place.
What is it? God, it's not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomsoever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind out by the muddy pond of yours at Drybone?
Wow. Charming lot, aren't they? I feel for nice boba, but not with a cat face on it. But what if it was made like in the foam? You get like those foam teas with the cat face. Anyway.
You have quite an act of being a nuisance on you. The camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise.
So these clothes smell. They smell like chocobo poop.
A fine day for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? You look absolutely smashing, Anya. positively dressed for deception. All that's left then is to wait for our quarry to appear. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live, no way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Nalthal, and I have come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nald. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. Tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance, you would have made a god's awful mummer, Ungust. What? How did you know? You bastards tricked me. Please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well. I am a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there if not born. Some moons ago, the Malja raids began. It would appear sudden as a sandstorm and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew. And so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Amalja in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands, outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted the schedule for crystal shipments from the Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Amalja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence? You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you're not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak. It was good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not see even a fraction of what the Amalja paid me. You sacrificed innocence so that you could line your own pockets. Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess at the world's end, then blame yourselves or the gods. Ugh, not you again. Were you the one linking the immortal flames as patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No, I know nothing about that, I swear. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth. But no matter, there'll be time enough to learn the truth. Anya, be a dear and take word of these developments back to Minfilia, would you? Pray return to the waking sands. I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still out there, somewhere out there. A foremost priority is to rescue them. Pray return to the waking sands. Oh wait, I should have a waking sands ticket. Yeah, Vesper Bay ticket. Do I sort these? Yes, I do. Let's go. Let me take my ugly clothes off. There we go. Oh, let me grab this while I'm here. This is a couple of dungeons. Hail, adventurer! You wear the expression of one who seeks new battlegrounds to hone your burgeoning skills. Do not ask how Nedrick knows. He simply knows.
Now tell me, are you perchance familiar with the Sunken Temple of Karn? I will not hold it against you if you are not. The ruins only surface when the calamity spilled the ground asunder, after all. Any road is it's a popular destination these days for adventurers looking for new frontiers to explore. If you're keen to join them, why not make the journey to southern Thanalan and visit the temple yourself? What with the many dangers that lurk within, the immortal flames are keeping close watch over that place. But a Lullafell by the name of Bibiva should be able to offer you passage. What's this one? I can't remember what that one is. Hi, Tataru. Bye, Tataru.
Welcome back, Anya. I am pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see. You have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the inducted were taken, and none but the Admulger know the answer. Suffice it to say they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. Though we speak a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take to the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Bubblypots, and he is a scholar of no small repute. Mutamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Rheosia. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the great benefit of all the realm. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix and bid him to use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mutamix is ever to be found at his camp in Central Thanalan, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke and the way will become clear.
Okay. Time to unlock materia, which I rarely ever use. It's like, unless you're like a hardcore raider or omnicrafter, it's really like, what's the point? Ah, Halatali. Hail there, adventurer. I am Nedrick Ironheart, an explorer by trade and a scion by allegiance. And you, my friend, look to me an adventurer in need of a challenge. I happen to know just the place that will offer it to you. Tucked away in a corner of eastern Thanalan lies Halatali, and it is there that you will find all the excitement you crave. The place boasts a storied history, but it was built some 100 years past as a training ground for gladiators. Thank you. Also, hello, Abyssal. The calamity laid ruin to it, though, as it did to most things. Now Halatali is a shadow of its former self. But in the dark of that shadow lurk wild beasts, both bloodthirsty and beyond count. For one such as yourself, I dare say there's no place finer than Halatali to test your skill and refine your technique. Indeed, I have taken the liberty of passing your name along to the flames who oversee the place. Should you visit, speak with one Papa Joni near the entryway. Papa Joni, more like baloney. There you go. Well, I'm not gonna worry about the dungeons for now. I'll save those for leveling. But we are gonna go to Blackbrush. and do the materia thing, and then blah blah blah. So on and so forth. This one.
Who is Uplander come to tentering of Mutamix bubbly pots?
Flighty Tool drinks an iris self.
When full of yourself, Fighty Tool changes to Shiny Stone, name of Materia.
If Materia join with other Fighty Tool,
then Big Eyes, Fighty Tool gains power of yourself. Mutamix is reckoning that Uplander is friend of Nephilia. Yes, tongue flaps reach ears of Mutamix with fastness. Nephilia wants Uplander to receive power of Materia. Uplander brings Fighty Tool to Mutamix, yes? Fighty Tool is unstrong as Eating Tool. Make good Teachy show of power of Materia.
the Materia Master.
Now eyes of Uplander pointed Fighty Tool, yes? Materia join with Fighty Tool. Fighty Tool gains power of Materia. Fighty Tool reborn. Here, Uplander, take Fighty Tool to Minfilia.
Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that a being of measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. When you attach a piece of materia to your gear, you imbue the host items with its power. That's how Master Mutamix turned that dagger of yours from somebody who would have struggled to cut steak into a weapon worth wielding.
Push. Uplander wishes to be joiner of Materia. Then Uplander must fill brain case with knowings of crafty making. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of Materia. If Uplander wants brain case to rattle with knowings of Materia, Uplander must trade tongue flaps with learning ones of Mutamix.
And that was that. Grab those. What would you say if I told you that inanimate objects can possess a soul? They can, believe it or not, although the soul in question is not their own, but that of their owner. Through faithful service, the arms and armor that we use come to hold our spiritual energy. Thus we form a spirit bond with them. The spiritual energy can be drawn out and convened into materia, a special kind of crystal that can be attached to gear to enhance its properties. I am well versed in the ways of materia extraction. If you wish to learn more about the process, it would be my pleasure to teach you. Are you ready to commence your learning? Good, as you will have gathered by now. Materia is the crystallite form of one's spiritual energy. As this energy is derived from an individual psyche, a volatile beast at the best of times, a degree of variance is to be expected in its production. In practice, this means that you won't know the exact properties of a stone until you cradle it in your hand.
Now, materia won't grant you much of anything on its own. Its power must be tapped, you see, and this is achieved by melding it to gear. Know, though, that it takes the deft hands of a craftsman to meld materia. You can always seek others to attach materia on your behalf, but if you would sooner do it yourself, I recommend you speak with Phobos. Melding is her field of expertise. Materia. Alright. And I'm not a crafting or gathering class, so I can't talk to her yet. Honestly, I don't know if I'll bother with that in this account. Maybe I will. Who knows? Anyway, I gotta go back to Minfilia. Okay. Welcome back, Vanya. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. Ah, what a remarkable difference a single piece of materia can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I am sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia will give you the edge you need, Anya, so make it your ally. Now, it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Please speak with me when you are ready to begin. Oh, is it Ifrit time? What is it I can find concerning our ongoing investigation? It appears he was able to extract some information from my friend Ungast, the false priest. He revealed that it is due to meet with the Emulger, that he is due to meet with the Emulger to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Emulger responsible for the abductions, and so they need to have Ungast attend as planned. As the Emulger anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them, Anya. Tancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, you'll be the Science sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Dryborn and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Alright. Back to this place. Alright, he's near the building. Ah, you're Anya Mori, the Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Emulja and prize from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The Lizard men are aware that their man, Ungust, has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. member must count, and so we requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much and more of the Emulja plot if the mission succeeds, Anya. Let's make sure it does. I think I went the wrong way. This is something else. This is to unlock Kalatali. I will tell you secrets no further. For me, tell you something of this place. The names come from an ancient tongue. Kalatali meaning the land of many shadows. It was here that our distant ancestors were settled in. You have not come all this way for a lesson in history. Shh, listen. Do you not hear the howls and growls? Do you not feel how they shake the very earth beneath you? Those sounds are the work of no wind, my friend. Nor the rumbling that rumbling the doing of any shadows. Those are the calls of Kalatali, for now the beasts once kept at the Colosseum lurk here. And these are no just gentle beasts broken by the hand of man. No, there are those that even the might that there are those within that even the might of the immortal flames cannot tame. From the look of you, you must be Anya. I have received word from Nedrick that you might be along. By his recommendation, I grant you leave to enter freely. I only pray that you are able to find your way out. Yeah, that's wonderful and all, but I'm not doing that quite yet. I'm sure I'm going the right freaking way. Wow, I am... How did I end up going south? That's what I get for following the wrong marker. Ah! Now I gotta go even farther. My fault. I hacked up. Well, at least that's unlocked, I guess. There's gonna be a lot that I gotta unlock. This one's also in Gridania. I gotta unlock as well.
So quiet. Creepy quiet.
Right. Instance time. This dude. This stupid hair. Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the emulsion appear. Yes, sir. Ah! What is the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. Yeah, I'd say. That guy too, huh? I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the immortal flames' clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed this? 'Twas almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Ah, your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. These guys first. God damn, how many of them are there? There we go. Put up your weapon or your comrade's a dead man. Behind you!
Bringer. The rest of you march. Traitor scum. I got put in that dungeon. I fear the emulsion means to give us good their god as an offering. To give us to their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death, with steel in hand. Alright. It is, Ifrit time. So if anyone would like to join for that, well, you know where to find me. Or rather, no, you can't come down here. I think this is like a instance area. Hold on. I'm gonna see who's online. Well, since this is... I think I can actually get out of here. No, I don't want to go to the tunnel. I think they take me out to drive on steps there. It's like, you think you have me, but you don't. Oh, look at that. I escaped. Alright. What happens when you talk to me? There we go. Abyssal, I don't know if you're down, but I guess let me know. I'm in Drybone. Okay. Well, Teddy's in control of the queues. It's fine. I don't think I've ever just come out of that dungeon before before fighting Ifrit. I don't think I knew that I could. Okay. Go for it. Hopefully it doesn't take long. Oh! Hello! Thank you for the raid, Jacer! Hi! Hi, everybody. How are you guys doing? Were you having fun over at Jacer's stream? Welcome, welcome. Make yourself comfy. We're just getting ready for our first boss fight. He brought his clan over. I'm kidding.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, everyone.
How are you?
How are you? Fine, thank you.
Oh my god!
I wish I were a bird.
Y'all are awesome. Yeah, Crash, kind of wanted to eat Din Din. That's fair. That's completely fair. Go enjoy your Din Din. Also, Primal hype time, yeah. For the first Primal of the story. Let's go. Hopefully, hopefully it doesn't take long. This is usually in Duty Roulette, so it shouldn't take long. Yes. Oh, hello. Who followed? Who just followed? Why that? Epsilon unit. Hello. Oh, thank you for follow. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Hope y'all are having a good weekend. He hasn't popped when I'm out of sending. How about we get feel like you? That would be awesome, Abyssal. In which case, considering continuing at some point, not gonna lie. That'd be awesome, Jacer. We could play together. That'd be fun. I believe Samich is, also thinking about it as well. Oh, there it goes. Alright, cool. We're good. Don't listen to any lies. Best white major brand. Woo. Teddy. 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 Did Teddy go MK? Oh no. The Q, Teddy, the Q. Oh. It was like level 55, I think. Oh yeah, your baby.
Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. O mighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. Yay! It's a Fritos. O mighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not your godhead. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame, and mark them as your own. Bloody hells. Bring those two as well. Ugh. What's going on? This ain't what we agreed. None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the rite of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. No, spare me, I beg you. Pitiful children of man,
Have
my breath I
confidence.
claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn.
No. Bop him on the head. Yeah, we're gonna bop him on the head.
O mighty Ifrit. My one true God. Your words are my bread. Impossible. By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another? Yes, that is the only explanation.
So Jacer, what do you think about the Emolja wood? The lizardmen?
Forsooth, thy frail mortal frame can serve as vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee.
Oh god, I hope not.
The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art of the godless blessed number. The paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered.
He already left jail. Probably. I don't remember the cutscene. It's like, I'm so sorry, party. The one risky thing about playing with randos is that a lot of them tend to get impatient when you're actually paying attention to cutscenes. Oh wait, he's invulnerable right now. LB, we don't need an LB. Your potty runs off. For real though. It's the worst in raids. In the raid series, to be honest. It's like y'all are welcome to run off and start, but I'm still gonna watch the cutscene. We got another rock candy.
Pray forgive my lateness. I was delayed by a congregation of Amalja zealots. I swear, each seemed more evangelical than the last.
Already coming.
Persistent. Phew. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time in instructing the captains. No less than I'd expect from the Flame General's handpicked men. As for those two, it's fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Anya. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would never have left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire.
Mr. Thancred.
But let us continue this conversation in more agreeable sounds. Cap Drybone, shall we say? This way, sir. So that was the mighty Ifrit. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Uldon interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon a 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia. Perhaps you'll never promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was aught worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but that is a consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With fellows like that, beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. And you bopped the Ifrit. Nice. Great, more bodies. I don't have to lug these ones around, do I? Oh, there you are, Anya. Come, rest a while. You will have no better opportunity. After witnessing their god's ignominious defeat, the Muldrow will be less inclined to risk our wrath. For a time, at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use, to you or the abductees. They may be of whole body, but the same cannot be said of their minds. For once a man is tempered. Ah, but it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Anya. Not that I've ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I've long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. But what can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the waking sands when you are good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. Time to pray return to the waking sands again. Ah, the triumphant hero returns. Fankar told us the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the Solar giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. My late arrival nearly cost Anya her life. I wasn't there when the Amalja took her prisoner. And I wasn't there when they served her to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle she survived, but that does not excuse the fact that she should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed her utterly. Just as I'm failing you all. What's done is done, Banford. You can ill blame yourself for every... Anya, it is so good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Banford has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear. And now we can put pay to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Amalja undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning the Primal Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Uldar. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa Lominsa and Gridania as of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the Primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, Primals must consume ether to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more ether they require. Now, ether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to save the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of ether. Crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can be traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across a great river of ether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. Those cries serve as a beacon toward which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being's physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjected. Yet even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo.
Drink water, you dehydrated
Thank
bitch.
you. We know not the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though a greater power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with a primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait: meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. Ah, the immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for all time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, Anya. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero that heartfelt effort, I fear you'll have never a moment to yourself. Whether she intended to or no, Nymphalia neglected to tell you something. Something I think it would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I am sorry to report that all are to be put to death. The flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse. But once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal whom he cannot choose but to worship. And so we Scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Anya. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. Gods forgive me. How many more lives? Lucifer would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger.
Where's Thancred's just kind of taking it all on himself.
Until not so very long ago, you were one of the many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eosia. But for your character and courage, you erased the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming to Y'shtola and the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you pleasantly bested the Primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in so doing. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, Sonia. Or rather, you have guests. Beg pardons. Ah, Lady Nymphalia. Radiant as always. I am given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsa Lominsa, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. As you can see, Anya, your recent exploits have garnered you the attention of the Grand Companies of Eosia. Each organization would have Ifrit's bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch.
Calm down. Calm down. Thank you, but calm down.
They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Anya's deed spread so quickly. That the immortal flames should know of a triumph is to be expected. But what of the other Grand Companies? Your reputation precedes you, Mistress Mori. 'Tis no ordinary woman who can face a primal and emerge the victor.
Ah, sorry, baby. That was the first time I did that tonight. Fine, you get a pass.
The Order of the Twin Adder has need of a valiant woman such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the 12th. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Mrs. Mori. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. A woman of your talent belongs with the immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Ul'dah. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you have the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. As do many others in Limsa. Long before the rest of Eorzea took note, your name was well known to us, owing to your various deeds on behalf of our citizens. It is only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limsa to the shores of glory. Lady Minfilia. Very well. Though I'm quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation will help to clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon them to marshal economic and technological resources of their respective city-states in terms of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Limsa, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah. Serving the Grand Company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may prove useful to you in your other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which of the Grand Companies best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment we make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so. And yet I concede it is no small choice you face. A thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall that 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leader of each Grand Company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? A fine suggestion. You are as wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Very well. Let Anya hear our leader speak, and then return with her decision. Return here with her decision. We eagerly await your answer. Sorry. I know full well that adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a Grand Company nonetheless. While the promise of rewards is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, Anya, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great powers want to attract attention. Not all of it is friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet, however vigilant you are but one woman. In the midst of a Grand Company, however, you will be the woman amongst many, a friend among friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. The Grand Companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect that you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It would allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. She gave me the Bluetooth. Eorzea is changing, Anya, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now, it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will apprise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place.
Alright.
I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting on you. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly and often to a few too many people. Next time I'll be sure to hold my tongue. Literally, if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know when, where, and when the remembrance services are taking place. If all goes to plan, Gridonia's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of the three services. And Elder Seitsia Kani Senna will deliver her address at Miketo's amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all of the involved parties, it's possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that. So make Gridonia your first port of call. Next you need to go to Udar, where Flame General Ban Al-Din will be addressing the masses of the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored there's to be a special guest. How exciting! Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Limsa, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Merle Burfuswin will be giving her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentry, Xanthal, and he will admit you. Got all that? Well, off you go then. I hope you find the remembrance services suitably educational. I suggest you visiting the city sites in my prescribed order, though. With your record of impeccable timing and luck, schedule may well change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell.
Alright. Well, let's go to Britannia first. Go. Yes, this is gonna happen while there's Valentine's stuff going on. Oh shit, I think today's
I
the
lost
last
my
scene.
son to the calamity.
The three seed seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body.
Bonk.
Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelves Wood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and
Yes,
blessed
it
by the light
is.
of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysin. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk
pox
the
on the
high
bloody
roads without
Ixal.
fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, Let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children!
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the
For
forest.
the elementals!
About the children.
If you'll permit me, Alfie no. And my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
Man, I forgot how friggin'. It's funny hearing the ARR Alphino because he just sounds so snobby. When I first played the game, I didn't like him very much because just his tone of voice. He always sounded like he knew better than everyone. Which, to be fair, that's kind of what his character called for at the time. But he was laying it on real fucking thick. But then after Heaven's Word, he changed quite a bit, not only in character but voice, and it made that change more apparent.
Okay. The Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have to contend with two beast tribes. The Ixalar are unquestionably more troublesome, being of a naturally warlike disposition, and want to summon their bloodthirsty primal Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians, until recently at least, unless they have grown aloof, a change observed at roughly the time they summoned the Primal Ramen. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet to be bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. The Twelveswood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to an all-out war, and when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them then?
Alright. Ooh.
behold! 'Tis the Sultana Nanimo herself!
And Roban as well!
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore. Hurrah! Rauban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ur dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Naldal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Uldar!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened.
The
How soon history
goofy
forgets.
crowd voices are so funny.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Uldar stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Uldar, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Uldar. As Uldar prospers, so shall her people.
Ya for Uldar!
Together we are one.
Your Grace.
Rauban?
Like how he
People of
pulls her up
Uldar,
like a friggin' falcon.
I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Uldar. Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people.
beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Uldar, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the Inferno, for we are, by fire, reborn! Forsooth!
The time is now!
Fancy meeting you again.
You need to calm down.
The Uldans have a long history of conflict with the Amalja, the beast tribe that worships the Primal Ifrit. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you've encountered them. The Uldans do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So they have dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Uldar has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, resources will never be infinite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amalja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Uldan send their forces to smite the Primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder, then, that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventure of your experience would be a most welcome addition to the ranks.
I think it's funny that Alize never talks to you during when you do the rounds of these services. Just lets her brother do all the talking. I guess she's the introvert of the two.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom Standard, and our Grand Company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilfir's bloody executioners, and together we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage, yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
Ouch.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding.
Well, Alpinotus
Yet still the wounds of the calamity
dropping,
fester and weep.
his snidel
But when I
comments.
stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The Sahagin have risen?
While the mines of Ogomoro spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves, till sea swallows all!
Long live the Admiral! Admiral Melvin!
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass? I'll follow ye to the 7 hells, Admiral!
Fancy meeting you again.
As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsalimans is plagued by 2 beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagin, worshippers of the Primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the Primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in Livingston's backyard. And that is to say naught of internal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions, and while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Illuminators are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside, and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom Standard will be drenched a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. But will you sail with the Admiral?
Anya, this has been Julia. You are well, I hope. Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service is now concluded?
A moment ago, you say?
What a coincidence.
Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies? Well, delighted that we are to have them here at the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. Like, these guys have just been living here for the past few days. Okay.
Welcome back, Anya. Were the Grand Company's leaders' words as illuminating as you had hoped?
Aye, each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why our services are in such demand. Would that there were more of you, Anya. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer.
Drink water, you dehydrated.
Okay, thank you.
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alize, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience.
Pout.
There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady! We are to escort you!
Hope does
God
not
damn,
come into
guys.
it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
I think this time I'm going to join the Twin Adders. Ah, I take it the Elder Seatsia's words have touched your heart. Have you resolved to entwine your destiny with that of the Twin Adder? You have chosen wisely, my friend. The Elder Seatsia will be overjoyed. Without further ado, let us speak of practical matters. In order to complete the enrollment procedure, you must report to our headquarters in Gridania, the Adder's Nest. The building you seek stands in the southern part of the city, now called New Gridania. Give your name to the personnel officer there, and he will guide you through the formalities. I have no doubt that your deeds will bring great honor to our order. When next we meet in Gridania, I shall be proud to call you sister.
Alright. Time to join our grand company.
You are come to the Adder's Nest headquarters of the Order of the Twin Adder. Ever do we welcome those who would toil in the Elemental's name for the good of our forest nation. Oh, my name is Anya Mori. I believe you're expecting me. Ah, the great adventurer herself. Yes, our recruitment officer sent word that you were on your way. It is a pleasure and an honor both to welcome you to our ranks, friend. Now, let me gather together the relevant documentation. Sir! What is it? Report. An urgent message from Sarah's Spire, sir. A Highwind Skyways, oh, I forgot this. A Highwind Skyways airship has taken fire from Imperial forces in the skies over the East Shroud. The vessel's engines were crippled, sir, and it was forced to make an emergency landing southeast of the Nine Ivies. 9 Ivies? Gods, this could not have come at a worse time. All but a handful of our forces are presently afield dealing with the Ixal. Anya, I know full well you have yet to be formally inducted to our into our ranks, but we have urgent need of your aid. In all likelihood, the airship was bearing civilians, and if the reports are accurate, it will have come down dangerously close to Garlean-occupied territory. Please make all haste to the area southeast of Nine Ivies, locate the airship, and ascertain the status of the passengers. We need a couple new friends. Wait, it's that. I probably got nothing from that. I got in too late. It's fine. Instance. I really want to play after watching, so people play with me. Good job. An adventurer? What are you doing out here? No, wait, let's find some cover first. I remember that dude. Yeah. It's that dude. The Adder's Nest sent you. How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. Peace, friend. We mean you no harm. You're an engineer of Garland Ironworks, aren't you? Are you not? You were alerted to your plight and have come to rescue you. And you are Anya Mori, I presume. I was told to expect an honorary serpent. My thanks for your aid, friend. I've never seen a craft of this design. Must be Garlon's work. Is there no end to the man's treachery? The secrets of Magitech belong in Imperial hands. They are not to be squandered on the Eorzean savages. We are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must. And bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garlon's crimes. Imperial scouts from Castrum Oriens. They mean to requisition the ship. Wedge, you have to help him. That fool of a Lullafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. The tiny Bronco? But isn't that the Ironworks' latest creation? It's the first airship we've built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garlon. Well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight. And she was soaring. She really was. Till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. Attend me all. The Ironworks' latest creation must not fall into Garlean hands. We shall strike them, swift and sure, and rescue Engineer Wedge. Anya, I trust we can rely on your support. May the matron watch over us all, with me. To ambush, to arms. An ambush to arms. Biggs! Wedge, you shouldn't have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close. So, how's she's look anyway? The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. A few minor modifications and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. While you do your work, we shall keep watch over the perimeter. The enemy may yet be lurking nearby. As for you, Anya, you have more than done your part today. I bid you return to the Adder's Nest and complete your enlistment. I pray there will be no further interruptions. When next we meet, let it be as fellow servants of the Order. I, just wanted to say sorry, you know, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Seriously, though, if it hadn't been for you and the twin Adder lads there, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. Wedge. Thank you. We are very grateful. Alright, come on. My return isn't back yet, so... Anya, it does my spirit well to see you return. Word arrived but moments ago from the team at Nine Ivies. Lest you worry, the two engineers are safely on their way. The lieutenant informs me that you were instrumental in the mission's success. Had you not found Engineer Biggs when you did and helped us to rout the Guardians, things might have been very different. And all this before you were even inducted into the Order. You are well on your way to carving out a fine career for yourself beneath the Twin Adder's standard. But without further ado, let us see to your induction. 12 willing, there won't be any further interruptions. Protocol requires that I apprise you of who we are and what we do, after which I will invite you to swear an oath of your own free will. Ahem. The Order of the Twin Adder is the Grand Company of Gridania. It brings together the martial, economic, and technological resources of our nation, that we might stand strong in times of direst adversity and when our very survival hangs in the balance. Our order was formed in the days before the calamity, in readiness to fight the Garlean Empire and to combat the beast tribes and their primals. Needless to say, our struggle continues to this day. Elder Seatsier Connie Senna is the supreme leader of our forces. Under her wise leadership, we protect the people of Gridania and the sanctity of the Twelveswood. As the entwined serpents that grace our standard, lest Forceborn strive as one with friends from afar, to ensure that peace shall ever reign in Gridania. In doing so, we honor the will of the elementals, and theirs is the will of the wood. Now then, Anya Mori, I ask that you give unto us your oath of allegiance, in whatever fashion you see fit. A bit much. You know what? Let's go with that. I didn't like any of those options. Anya fell over. Did she? Oh, she did! Oh god! Oh god! Hold on. What is this? Okay. I should be better now. The elementals need not words to know your hearts, and there is no doubt in mine own that you will prove a stalwart servant to them. By the power vested in me, I now pronounce you, Catgirl. Anyway, I assign you the rank of Serpent Private 3rd Class. You are now a woman of the Order of the Twin Adder. Go forth, Private Mori, and do that which brings peace to the Twelveswood and honor to our name. Can you hear me, Anya? This is Vinfilia. An officer of the Order of the Twin Adder contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Mori. I have no doubt that you are eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a serpent of Gridania, you are no less a scion. Pray, return to the waking sands at your earliest convenience. There it is. There's the line. She said the line. There are some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. The distant call of a friend in need, perhaps? As you are needed elsewhere, I shall not keep you any longer. I would, however, suggest speaking with High Serpent Commander Vorsai
before you depart. God, the pseudo French names that the Elizons have. God damn it. Why am I moving like that? The hell is wrong with my model? My model's like spazzing out. What the fuck? VC face, what are you doing, man? Stop this. Stop. Calm the fuck down. Okay, I think I'm okay now. I think I'm okay now. No, she's not. She's still tweaking. I wouldn't have this problem with a live 2D model. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. He may provide you with assistance on the journey ahead. You may now accept the quest by little Chocobo Twin Adder by speaking with Persephone. Ah, Chocobo time, finally. Yeah, just so you know, I'm completely still right now. I'm not even moving. Is there a ghost behind me controlling my fucking... my model or something? What the hell? What is happening? Hold on, I might need to, like, close it and reopen it. Hold on. Mementos. There. Now are you going to behave? My model was tweaking out. I was completely still, and yet it was like tweaking the frick out. Alright. Alright. Okay. Bunch of things unlocked. Alright. I have to pray return to the waking sands. Oh no, it's still doing it. It's still doing it. Yeah, my model's haunted. I'm like barely moving. Like I'm not even moving, and yet my model's like freaking the fuck out. I'm not doing that. It is not me. The lights off in your room? Put lights on. My lights are on. There's literally nothing behind me. Can the ghost in my room like stop messing around? You chill? I'm streaming right now. It's my model, not your model. Jeez. Oh. It seems to have calmed down now. Oh, what are we doing out here?
Let me see if I have this right. You're an adventurer who's a scion and a serpent. Golly, how do you keep track of everything? It must be fun pairing up with lots of different people, though. Me, I'm always with Papa Limo. Come to think of it, why am I always with Papa Limo?
Following the calamity, each nation's armed forces underwent large-scale restructuring centered upon its Grand Company. In Gridania, the Order of the Twin Adder absorbed both the Wood Whalers and the God's Quiver, while the Liminsons enacted the complete merger of the Maelstrom and the Knights of the Barracuda. Uldar is the odd nation out, having made no notable changes to its armed forces. As before, and in the spirit of the Sultanate, each entity retains a certain degree of independence. Interesting. I guess it's like depending on which one you join. The signs that are assigned to that area will be here. Because I think before, when I joined like Maelstrom on a different character, it was Ursula, and then another time it was Thancred.
Welcome back, Anya. Lady Manfilia awaits you within. Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with a tale of your heroics.
Not the hiccups. Great.
The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Anya. Now, when we last spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends. Did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Totoro, please show them in.
This way, sirs.
Yeah. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we've properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs.
And I'm... Gods, man, spit it out, would you? Wedge, at your service. I am pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Agitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we needed knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea. And I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness.
Whoa, 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 what is my bottle doing? What the fuck? What the actual fuck is my model doing? What is happening? Apparently he wants to take a nap now. My model has a mind of its own. It's fucking possessed. Okay. This is getting ridiculous. PC face won't even. Hold on. Let's maybe I need to turn off track lead motion. I don't know. Is your light source decent or motion sensitivity too strong to weak? I'm really not sure. Mm, I really can't tell. I wouldn't know how to fix it, to be honest. It's never been this bad before. Like, sometimes it'll have its moments, but like not like this and not that long. Oh, we'll see how it goes. Anyway. It's telling you to take a rest. No. I'm doing stuff. Why is my head just constantly cocked to the side? Jesus. PC face. I know I keep doing it, but it keeps going all fucky. Alright, I give up. Anyway.
Now, having set aside the formalities...
Oh, finally, voice.
We have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like Gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the Primal Ramu.
Have confidence.
I have none.
Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know
Thanks
of the
for the
Primals.
bonk, I guess.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the Primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know. It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the Primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda.
I'm trying to block me into prison. Yeah, good luck.
Who,
Oh god.
I need hardly remind
Oh
you,
god.
is among the most savage
There it goes.
and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible.
I think
Words
it's
and
just
actions
bugged
can be
right now. I don't
misconstrued.
know.
The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylph's favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the Primals. Will you help us? I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
I really do, apparently. It does not want to cooperate whatsoever. Just wants to do his own thing. I keep trying to fix it, but it ain't happening. I don't know what's wrong, to be honest. Like, damn it. I think it's just having issues, to be honest. It's like, nothing in my room is any different than it usually is. So, it doesn't make sense for it to be reacting to something in my room, like anything different in my room. My light source is the same. The lighting is the same. Everything's the same. So I don't know. Okay. What if I do that? Yeah, it's just I'm not even moving. I don't know. We know far too little of the Sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the Scions once more if we are to... beg pardons. It's a terrible habit of mine to think aloud. But tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? Yes. I'll look at that. Private Anya Mori. I understand you've been working tirelessly in Gridania's name. You're truly an example to your fellow serpents. But tell me, have you ever felt as though you couldn't get to your destination quickly enough? That perhaps you could do with a swifter pair of legs? Oh, have I? If so, you might consider getting a personal chocobo. You have yet to be issued your own bird, am I correct? Given your considerable talent, you should be able to obtain one in no time at all. Let me tell you how to go about it. First, you must obtain a serpent chocobo issuance by exchanging company seals with Quartermaster. Once you have this deed, present it to our man, Singer, and he will furnish you with a suitable bird. This one? Listen well, Private Mori. The Order of the Twin Adder does not just welcome glory seekers willingly into our ranks. We stand here today because we believe in your potential. We believe you will go forth as a serpent and restore order to a world run mad. And yet potential alone will not carry you far. Indeed, the road to glory is littered with the bodies of would-be heroines who lacked the determination and diligence to hone their innate talents. But you will not suffer the same fate. I am certain of it. It is with such high hopes for your future that I would send you to begin the next phase of your training. The venue shall be the Wolf's Den, a proving ground established by the Eorzean Alliance to prepare Grand Company recruits for the battles that lie ahead. The Wolf's Den is to be found just off the shores of Lenosha. The ferry at the Morby Dry Docks in Lower Lenosha will grant you passage there.
Upon your arrival, seek out Storm Captain Bakoya Lutalson. I have already taken the liberty of submitting a letter of recommendation on your behalf. Alright, so that's Chocobos and PvP. God damn it, can you stop tweaking there in the corner? Jesus. Damn it. This is so frustrating. I don't know how to fix it. I don't know if I can fix it. Anyways, please consider tipping me so I can get my live 2D model. Which is what that counter there in the in the bottom left is for. Because apparently I'm really gonna need it. Oh, visit Private Mori reporting for duty. That's the zeal I'd like to see from an enterprising young serpent.
Good day, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today.
Ida and Papa Limo. Always a pleasure to see the two of you. My men tell me you questioned the name of the scions of late. Quite so, Commander. A little bird told us the twin adder was in need of adventuring prowess. Aye, your little bird sings true. No doubt you've heard that we are investigating the Sylphs. That curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the Twelves its home. The Sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceable bunch, much to the delight of the elder Seedseer, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. The twin adder is of the same mind, and it is precisely for this reason that the Sylph's relation to the Primal Ramu has raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there be even a sliver of a chance that the summoning of the Primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the Sylphic tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better to be safe than sorry, indeed. Do we strike at Ramu or leave the Sylphs to their own ways? That is the question, yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen only to one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the Sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That is where your scions come in. Oh my god. No amount of fixing this is gonna actually truly fix it. Sure, it's hilarious to watch, but it's not fun for me. If I can figure out how to just make the body not move at all, that would be great. Okay, I would like to just lock my my character. I don't know how to do that though. Can I factory reset it? What does that do? I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't know what factory resetting does. But I am very scared to click it.
Uh.
No, that's it. Wow. Okay, that was
Terrifying.
Okay. Blink, blink. No. 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 It's not the face that's the problem. It's the body. Body stiffness. What does that mean?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. I well and truly do not know. I wish I could just like turn off the body tracking somehow. That's what I'm trying to look for. But none of this seems to be it. So fuck me, I guess. It's always something. It's always something. Out here from the other side, the Sylphs themselves and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That is where you scions come in. The Sylphs of Little Solace remain untempered, and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas get in the way of a productive parley. En route to Little Solace, you will come upon the Hawthorne Hut. Our officers stationed there can enlighten you as to how to win the Sylphs' favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. A friendly palaver with the Sylphs? This should be a pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorne Hut, was it? Why, I believe the ferry departing from West Shore Pier should take us straight there.
A friendly palaver, indeed. I hope this will be as straightforward as you say, Papa Limo.
Okay. Before I do that, I want to go get me a chocobo. Oh. Oh, fuck a singer. Oh. God damn it. Oh, okay. How much for a chocobo thing? Chocobo insurance, yes please. Gracias. Who the fuck is Singer? Is it you? No, it's not you. Singer. Who the fuck is Singer? Oh, they're over here somewhere. Ah, it's a chocobo cube.
Have confidence.
Thank you. I'm trying. I'm trying so hard right now.
Want a bird issued, you say? Then I'll need to see your serpent chocobo issuance. Yes, everything appears to be in order. A moment, please. I'll be right back with your chocobo. Yay! And here he is. The fellow has been in high spirits in the past few bells. He must have sensed that his master was coming. Now then, to make it official, you want to give your noble steed a name. Alright, guys.
Oh. My precious baby. Shall we name our new boy or girl? I don't know. All right. Name suggestions. Go. Come on, chat. You can do it. Anyone? Chocolate? Chocolate? Anyone have anything else? Coco? Coco? Cocobo? You know, I want to give it something that's like really edgy and then like some kind of like demon name. Just because I think it'd be funny. Fried drumstick. I already named one of my alts as Chocobo's Karage. I named another one emergency food. Give me something dark and edgy. Sunny? That is the exact opposite of what I'm what I asked for. Oh my god. Come on, I need something Dark Lord Nightmare. That's a bit on the nose. Come on, I'm a necromancer. I need to have something that's... Yeah. Sith Lord? What? Something like Dem Bones. We're naming my chocobo, but it needs to be something kind of like dark and edgy, and like doom, like something that like that represents like coming doom or something like that. Cause like I'm a necromancer, man. Shadow of the Chocobo. Doom Feather? What the fuck? Wait, okay. Oh, I can't put numbers. Of course you did. I would expect nothing less of you. No, you shut up. You shut up. Shadow the Hedgehog. Shadow the Chocobo.
Drink water, you dehydrated.
Is that how you're getting back at me? You want to just call him Death? How about that? You seem to like it. Oh, what is this guy gonna say about it? I dare say he likes his name. I just named it Death. It's pretty straight to the point. Here's your very own chocobo whistle. Simply blow into it, and your feathered friend will come bounding to your side. But do forgive him if he doesn't respond when summoned in crowded city areas or monster-infested lairs. Chocobos are stout-hearted creatures, but they have their limits. It's a straight letter. I only have so many, you know, letters I can use. And lastly, present you with your Chocobo Rider's license, as is required by law. And that concludes all the formalities. I wish you and your Chocobo long years of fulfilling companionship. Yes. Should I... So, when I'm able to dye, like, well, I say dye, but it's not really dyeing, it's more like feeding it certain things to get a certain color. Should I do, like, a black chocobo? But my main is a black chocobo. But Death rides on a pale horse, right? So pale, like a white chocobo, maybe? A pale chocobo? Pink. You know, this isn't your chocobo, Sam. Your chocobo can be pink if it wants to be. That's perfectly fine. But yeah, maybe we'll do a white one this time. Anyway, let me test this out. Yeah, I'll just go out here. Okay, so now I should be able to use all the mounts that I have. Oh, let's get Death out here. Yeah, it doesn't look really deathy right now, but we'll work on it. It's a work in progress. Of course, he cannot fly because we don't get flying until like Heaven's Word. So yeah, I am bound to land, but at least I have a chocobo now, and I'm going considerably faster than I would otherwise be. And I think if I go to that one place, I'll also be able to use him to fight with. To summon him when I'm going around and farming things or whatever. But let me check my other mounts and see if those are working. Let's see. Honestly, I should be using this. I will probably end up using this 100% of the time because this motorcycle, it's like the fastest of the mounts. I'm so glad that mounts are shared on all characters on one account. Yeah. But yeah. So, being stuck on the ground isn't so bad when you have the motorcycle. But anyway, let's get back in here. But yeah, I think actually let me check something because I want to see if I can get if I'll be able to get if I've gone long enough to get yes, looks like it. But I'm just gonna go grab this real quick. This means that I'll be able to graduate and become a summoner. I'm not gonna pay super attention to this because I did most of these off stream anyway. I think you'll mess with her a little bit. Greetings, Onions. Well, you've come, for we have an intriguing matter to discuss. Request has come to our guild from the Sons of St. Koina, an organization of some of the finest minds in Eorzea. They have asked for you by name. It appears that the research the Sons are currently conducting would benefit from the assistance of an arcanist. Specifically one who has had the tempering experience of defeating the Primal Ifrit. Though I must admit to some curiosity as to how these scholars knew the existence of the heroic exploits, I suppose the source of their knowledge is of little relevance. If you would answer this request, then you will find your contact, a researcher by the name of Imitra at Apollo Falls in the nation of Britannia. Cool. Summoner? Summoner? Can we get summoner now?
What's this? You're able to see me? That's amazing, Kupo. That we should meet. That should we thus meet can surely be no coincidence. And so, to mark this fateful occasion, I shall make you a gift of a magical potion. Fantasia, it's called. And legend holds that it allows you to alter your appearance. May it serve you well, Kupo.
Oh, they gave me a free Fantasia. Nice. Although I'm probably never going to use it.
You're Anya Mori, I assume. Well met, and thank you for coming. My name, as you have obviously surmised, is Dimitra. I am a member of the Sons of St. Koinon. Ours is a Charlian order that seeks the knowledge of the Allegan Empire. And in that regard, we have recently made a singularly important discovery at our dig site in Mordona. We salvaged from the ruins a set of ancient texts describing the existence of a sect of Allegan mages known as Summoners.
These were arcane practitioners said to have the ability to siphon the essences of the primals and manifest the stolen energy as a biddable ally known as an Iggy.
Iggy.
Should we succeed in resurrecting such arts, then we might well hold in our hands the power to bring this age of conflict to an end. There is, however, as there always must be, one monumental obstacle to realizing this reality. In order to manifest these obedient incarnations of the beastmen's savage deities, one must first defeat a primal and capture its etheric essence. Thus, only one who can boast such a daunting achievement under her belt may even begin on the path to becoming a summoner. Do you understand now why I called upon you? If you wish to contribute to my research, then come to me in the west of Byrogot's Strike, in southern Thanolin. There we shall conduct a ritual of summoning the austerities of flame. Okay, well, I've unlocked that. I'm going to quickly... I have to do that in order to become a summoner, but I'm gonna wait. I'm probably gonna do that off stream, to be honest. I don't know. I feel like I probably should, but... Well, no, I don't think I have to yet. Hi, the ferry docked at the base of the hill will carry you across the lake to the East Shroud. Once you're ashore, head due east and you should find the Hawthorne Hut without much trouble. Because I already have Hawthorne Hut unlocked, I'm not gonna go this way. I'll go ahead and just do my summoner thing. I might as well. Thank God, I already got this. I already got all my aetherites that I could get. Did I get Mordona? Yeah, I did get Mordona. Teddy helped me with that. My model hasn't been freaking out for the past bit, so hopefully that's a good sign. Oh wait, I forgot I have it. Hold on, I'm gonna put this here. Even though I'm like right here now, it's fine. I don't want the sand one the same way. Alright. Greetings to you once more, Anya. I had a feeling this unique opportunity would be nigh impossible for you to ignore. Let us proceed directly to the ritual, shall we? According to the records we've recovered, the summoners of old would perform these rites in a land in which the naturally dominant element matched the aspect of the avatar they wished to call forth. Only in such a place might one sufficiently shift one's etheric balance in the desired direction. The element of fire is especially strong here in the Sibylli Desert. I can think of no land more fitting in which to summon an incarnation of the Lord of Inferno. Before we begin, I must insist that you accept this gem. It may appear of little worth, but within its faceted depths dwell the memories of long-deceased summoners. Now you must focus. Visualize the aether flowing through you, a vibrant current of energy transforming into living fire. Hold this image in your mind, and the raging heat of your life force shall spawn an Iggy wreathed in flames. Be aware, however, that this nascent entity will appear before you unbound and hostile. It is your charge to overpower the avatar and establish yourself as its master. The path of the summoner is not, if not fraught with peril. Okay. Hopefully I survive.
Off I go. That's the summoner. Soul crystal. Soul gem. Soul crystal. I forgot. Job crystal. Ah. Alright. It's basically like fighting Ifrit. Oh god, the crimson nails. I hate the crimson nails. Fuck those crimson nails. All my homies hate crimson nails. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Where's my physic? Damn crimson nail. Alright, this one. Oh god, there's another one. Didn't see it. Alright, crimson nails dealt with. Yes. Yay. Did it.
Most impressive, Anya. The Fireborn Iggy has submitted to your will. You have mastered the Austerious Flame, and that is no small feat. Pray let us return to Akolu Falls that we may further discuss your achievements. This is truly a momentous occasion. You have rescued the lost art of summoning from the grasping mire of forgotten history. But you must know more of the avatar you have bound. In the ancient tongue of the Algan Empire, it would be known as Ifrit Igi, where Igi translates approximately to pure or the essence of. In short, you have obtained a willful manifestation of Ifrit's raging fires. As you might expect from an entity born of the Lord of the Inferno, this avatar and its capacity for destruction should serve you well in your battles to come. With such an ally at your command, it is not too soon to take upon yourself this title of summoner. You have proven yourself more than worthy of the soul crystal that you now possess. Soul crystal. Okay, good. Yet be that as it may, the road before you is long and arduous. If you would triumph in this age of conflict, you must needs master more than just the Eggy of fire. I suggest you next fix your gaze upon claiming a servant of unyielding stone. This will of course necessitate you joining an expedition to defeat the Primal known as Titan. This beloved divinity of the kobolds poses the greatest threat to Limsa Lominsa, and it is there you shall find allies in your cause. The risks are great, but so too are the rewards. Topple,
I will when I'm finished reading this.
Topple the Lord of the Crags, and when we may progress to the next stage of our historic research. Fair fortune to you, Anya. Alright, cool. And look, armory. And summoner.
Let's go.
Now I can summon Ifrit. Blah, 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 blah. Things I already know. Thank you. Alright. So... Be summoner. No. There we go. And now... So yeah, as you see, Ruby Carbuncle now becomes the Ifrit. And the Topaz one will be Titan, and then the Emerald one will be Garuda.
And then eventually we'll get, like, Bahamut. And, yeah.
No. Hold on. It's set. Yep. Summoner. There we go. Playfix. I need to upgrade some of my clothes at some point. But I'll do that off stream. Just as I'm going to do more leveling and all that stuff and unlock more dungeons and stuff. But I'm gonna do that off stream. But yeah, as for MSQ, I'm gonna leave it here for now since we are kind of onto a next part. And then we can start that next time, which will probably be next Saturday. I mean, it's not Saturday, Sunday. I feel like having this every Sunday is probably just a good plan. Here's something to drink. Water. Thank you. Give me a second just to change screens here. Yeah. Thank you guys for joining. Sorry for the scuff. I don't know what was going on there, but it seems to have stopped, so that's good at least. Whatever ghost was in my room finally fucked off, and unpossessed my, my model. But yeah, thank you guys for coming. Oh, and, this is something I mentioned in the beginning, but there was really nobody here yet. But yeah, I have a goal right now, to, get a live 2D model. There is a new, customizable live 2D model was, came out recently. Oh no, I spoke too soon. She's freaking out again. Okay. It's like I have to hold it down or something. But yeah. Ever more reason for me needing this live 2D model. So yeah, that's the goal there. It's about $150 roughly. But yeah, it's just so much more attainable than getting one that's like completely like a complete personal commission. Like this is one that anyone can buy, and it is made for this purpose. For like beginner like VTubers, people that don't really have the money to invest in a really fancy model. So it's one that's like pre-made, fully customizable. It has toggles and stuff that you can use to make it look how you want it to look. And yeah,
So it's basically like a budget option. That's actually like a really nice budget option. It's really the art of it. It's really nice. It's already like fully rigged. It even comes with like rebridger for good like for like really good face and mouth tracking. So yeah, it's like it's all set really. So yeah, it's I never thought really that I would be able to get a live 2D model. I just thought that was just never gonna happen because they go upwards of like $1,000 to commission, which is fair. No, knowing how much work goes into them, that is totally a fair price. But it's just one that isn't feasible for me anytime soon. So this would be a nice like kind of beginning live 2D model for me. And something much more realistic. So that's why I decided to go ahead and make a goal thing there. It's supposed to be tips, I guess, but I don't know. I don't know what tips are in the context of Twitch. So I don't know, and I don't know how it counts that, but yeah, I'll have to research it a bit more. But yeah, that's what it is right now. If I have to change it to something else like a bits counter, then maybe I'll do that, but yeah, I don't know. But yeah, that's what I want to work towards. I put the goal to like May 1st, which I don't know. I feel like that's a lot of time, but at the same time I'm just like I'm also like not really expecting anything. I don't know. I just wanted a visual, like something visual to track it, you know? Because I feel like it helps. It helps me, and it helps me like it helps motivate me as well to keep doing this, even when like I'm like my model starts scuffing, or I find out I've been muted for an entire freaking stream because nobody was in chat or whatever. Those moments where I'm just like, I don't know if I should be doing this. I'm like, I feel like I'm way out of my depth a lot of the time. And I just like, it kind of, yeah. Anytime I feel like I want to give up, you know? So I feel like something like this will kind of help motivate me and make me want to keep doing this. So yeah, if you're ever able or willing, yeah, do consider helping me out with to achieve my goal. But yeah, thank you guys for joining. Even if you guys aren't able to help me like with that, I just appreciate you coming in, just having people in chat, honestly, to talk with, because it can be kind of depressing when like I stream and there's just nobody in chat. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the follow, Light Sense. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. I'm trying my best, despite the scuff. I wanna fix these things eventually. I'm really dumb at the technical aspect of streaming. I'm still trying to figure things out. But yeah, if there's smarter people than me that are willing to help me with that, I'd appreciate it. Especially with things like audio and things like that, yeah. But yeah, hopefully, you know, this year, like, I can just improve a lot of things, whether it's the like the model or like just other things that I wanna improve. But yeah, I appreciate you guys coming. and watching my silly streams. Whether you're subbed or not. I appreciate you. I appreciate you being here. And just chilling with me while I just do what I usually do, which is just play games. It's nice to have people to play with, even when I'm playing like things that are like kind of more solo, you know? But yeah, I will see you guys again on where the heck is my I need to look at my schedule because I don't have it. Ah, okay. So okay. The plan is to do another Genshin story quest roulette, but I will tell you right now, I don't have Genshin installed. I had to uninstall it because I was running out of room for literally anything. Like my memory was just maxed out completely. Like I was in the red. I had like maybe 1 gigabyte left or something like that. So it really depends on whether I can reinstall it or not. If not, I might do Hello Kitty again instead. Hello Kitty Island Adventure, I don't know. Or I can do like a Steam game or something like that. But yeah. Space willing, I will try to reinstall Genshin. If I can't, then I don't know. It's getting to the point where it's feeling like I won't be able to play Genshin again until I have either another external like SSD or something like that. I can't put it on my external hard drive because it won't. For one thing, there's not a whole lot of space on the hard drive. I already have Honkai Star Rail and Zenless Zero on there. If I had to pick one to call to put Genshin on there, it would probably be Zenless because I don't play it very much, to be honest. I enjoy it, but I never feel particularly motivated to play it, unfortunately. Even so, Genshin runs like absolute dog shit on my external HD. It's brutal. Like Zenless already kind of runs on it. The friggin' cutscenes are really like they struggle on my on my hard drive. Honkai Star Rail's kind of the same, but a little better. But yeah, Genshin, no. Genshin, it's practically unplayable on my hard drive, so I'd just rather not even bother, to be honest. So yeah. Who knows? I mean, I do want to get it back up and running for the new event at least, but yeah. Unfortunately, I'd have to either delete. I would probably have to uninstall Nikki, and I don't want to do that because I love playing Nikki. Do you need to make a donathon for Anya too? Oh man, if I had the energy to do a subathon or donathon, but I do not. I'm old. I don't have the energy for that. But I mean, obviously, anything helps when it comes to like subs or bits. Anything helps. Trying to force Chaser to upgrade his computer. Yeah, but he won't budge. Yeah, he's a stubborn one. That one. My problem is I just don't have the money to upgrade literally anything. I just don't have the money. It's not there. It is non-existent. But yeah, that's why every little bit helps, you know. But yeah, Hopefully I can reinstall it. If not, I'll just play something else. So yeah. But that's the plan. And you can see the rest of my schedule on my Discord, of course. If you are not currently in my Discord, there's the invite link. Hopefully it's still functional. I don't know if it is or not. But yeah. I will see you guys again on Tuesday. For Genshin or something else. Why am I getting hiccups now? Anyway, I'm hungry. I need to eat something. I'm really hungry. So I'm gonna go now. But yeah, thank you guys for joining. I will see you again on Tuesday, and have a good rest of your night or day or whatever it is where you are. Have a good one. Bye.